Hey, that's not yours to chew on. No. My brain feels like it's numb. The hell?
Anderson coming out. This world is filled with countless lies and countless truth. As much as we refute lies with the truth, so do we refute truth with lies. The greatest lie we tell ourselves is that we are certain of the truth.
I didn't understand a word of that. Sounds about right, though.
Out strong. What is he thinking? He watched what Tom Mintz just did.
You ordered MRIs for the entire maternity ward?
I was in a crazy mood. Good thing I got a new boss to back me up. Although I think one of those is actually necessary. Better comb through before you cancel them all.
What do you expect me to do, House? Quit? Cry?
Actually, I expect you to act like what you are.
Yes, nicely.
You're behind him. I discharged several. I'm not authorized to sign this. Only you are.
Keep it coming. I'm not gonna break.
Scan showed a mass on her pancreas.
It's malignant, probably inoperable. I'll give it 2 months.
On the bright side, still think that was right.
Where's Dr. Foreman's overseeing your case. It'd be best to contact with you. We found a mass in your pancreas. It looks like cancer.
So something in my pancreas caused me to have a seizure?
Is I wonder we need to biopsy the mass and deal with it. Then we can recommend options from there.
Sounds good.
You cast a long shadow. It's good for hiding in.
Indeed. Huh. Use it whenever you want, friend.
What is the meaning of this? Why have you all come?
Sean, hey, check this out, man. This dude over here wanna race the new DK. Heard he's been beating everybody around Asia, too.
Not tonight, Twink.
Said he knew Han. Said Han was family.
All right. Let's race.
Nice ride.
I won it from my friend Han a few years ago.
I didn't know he was into American muscle.
He was when he was rolling with me.
You know this ain't no 10-second race.
I got nothing but time. You ready, kid?
Ready. Sit down.
Whew, what a nice day. Hey, welcome aboard.
Jordan,
Welcome aboard the Naomi. Pleasure to meet you.
Agent Denham. This is Agent Hughes.
Hi, how are you? Let me introduce you. This is Nicole. Heidi, come on, don't be shy. What are you guys all shy for? Don't be scared. These are friends of Stratton.
It's a pleasure. Hello.
Your message said that you wanted to speak private.
Right, I do want to speak. Give us a minute now, ladies.
Let me know if I can get you anything. I'd be happy to help.
You guys hungry? Want something to eat? Got some pasta, shrimp, lobster. I got whiskey, any kind of booze you want.
You know what? The Bureau doesn't allow us to drink while we're at sea.
Duh. Of course. Haven't been on one of these before?
A boat? Learned how to sail when I was 6.
No shit. Is that right? Really? I mean, I'm one like this, though. I mean, I had the whole front extended in order to fit the chopper up there. See that? Anyway, this is for you. It's a complete list of every person that was at my wedding.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I understand you wanted the whole wedding video. Figured this would help expedite the whole process, right?
There you go.
Look, my point is that I know you're investigating Stratton, but for the life of me, I can't figure out why. I know we're a little unorthodox, we're a little loud in the way we do things, but you gotta understand we're the new guys on the block, you know, trying to make a name for ourselves. But I want you to understand, we don't do anything illegal whatsoever. I mean, you could talk to the SEC. They were at my office 15 times over the last 6 months. So, I mean, I got nothing to hide.
Well, you know, the SEC is a civil regulatory agency. We pursue criminal activity.
Exactly. You go after real criminals, which makes me wonder what the hell you're investigating me for. I mean, honestly, what is it that you think that we did or do? I don't get it.
Well, Jordan, I can't discuss an ongoing investigation.
No, I get that. No, I understand.
With that said, this case got dumped on my desk.
It did.
You know, by a higher-up who needs to make a show of looking into the new company on the block, you know, with all the press and everything, and then I end up being the schmuck who does the looking. Exactly.
It just, you know, it bothers me. We're the new guy, and we're the one that's banging on Wall Street's door. I mean, you should You should see what's going on at the bigger firms. I mean, I know all the information. It's true. Goldman, the Lehman Brothers, Merrill, collateralized debt obligations, this internet stock bullshit. I mean, it's a fucking travesty. I mean, I could take you step by step through what exactly is occurring. You know, all you have to do is ask. I'm available.
It's exactly what I wanted to hear. I don't see why a little sit-down like this can't be profitable for the both of us.
It should, right? It should profit the both of us.
It should.
Look, I'm gonna give you my personal line. 5 days a week, you just call me, feel free.
I'll do that.
Great. Are you sure you guys don't want something to drink? I mean, you're not hungry? Nothing? Nothing? No? Let me ask you, and if you don't want to get too personal, just tell me to shut up at any time. Did you try to get your broker's license at one time? Did I hear that right? Were you trying to take a stab at Wall Street? No?
Who you been talking to? Who the fuck you been
Why
talking
you investigating me? I hear things, you know what I mean? You ever think about what would have happened if you would have, stayed the course?
You know what? When I'm riding home on the subway and my balls are fucking sweating, I'm wearing the same suit 3 days in a row. Yeah, you bet I do. I've thought about it before. Who wouldn't, right?
Right, who fucking wouldn't? I mean, what do you get? Another personal question you don't need to answer.
No, that's all right, Jordan.
What do you want, 50, 60K, something like that? Year? Ballpark?
Well, let's put it this way. You get a free handgun when you sign up for the Bureau.
No, but it
What do
fucking
you do?
pisses me off. You know what I mean? You think about the people that built this country, hardworking people like you. You know, firefighters, teachers, FBI agents. End of the day, you guys get fucking skinned alive financially. It fucking makes me angry. Now, that's the one thing about Wall Street and this market is, for me, I feel it's good to give back. You know, there's situations where I can make those situations better.
Is the Earth flat?
Yes, 100%. You're not a globetard. Please do not tell me you're a fucking globetard. Holy shit, dude. I used to like you, Asmin, but now
Oh,
more
chill.
and more.
Listen, I don't know if you can joke about that because of the misinformation fucking
no,
bullshit on Twitch.
Shut the fuck up, McConnell.
I'm just saying,
Shut the fuck up.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
fucking no. Don't talk
You
to me
don't
unless
know.
you cam
You
up.
don't know what
No,
you can get banned
no,
for.
you
literally
hide
just got banned.
No, you hide behind a fucking World of Warcraft picture. Shut up. I don't want to hear.
What are you
from
talking about? What does that
I
have
wanna hear
anything to
from
do
you.
with what I'm talking
Shut
about?
up, shut up, shut up. You don't
You're
get
so
an opinion.
clueless.
Okay,
Unless
all
you
right.
show your face, you don't get to talk. America faked the moon landing, by the way.
How do you
It's
know
been
that?
proven. It's just bullshit.
Freak, just go say this dumb shit on your channel.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, fat ass.
Go fucking say that. Me?
Shut up.
You want to talk about
Shut
me
up,
being a
fat
fat ass, dude?
Shut up.
Says
Shut
you,
up.
Greek. Holy shit, dude.
But I've been spamming Asmongold's chat with play Final Fantasy XIV or win Final Fantasy XIV, repeatedly knowing that he gets mad and quits the game entirely. Because he needs to quit. He needs to quit and take his entire shitty WoWFUG fan base with him. Final Fantasy's community was at worst just full of toxic casuals and gamer coomers just before he came along last July. But ever since he brought you WoW refugees over, the community in the game has been noticeably taking a nosedive for the worst. I will not let 7.0 be ruined by Q's add-ons, shitty WoW grifters playing Lee Heckin MSQ and fake crying on stream for clout. I will accelerate, as I've always been doing since the start, until him and every single WoWFUG is so disgusted with the Final Fantasy Andes that they all quit and leave my game alone. This is not a LARP. You will not stop me or my friends who share my like-mindedness from accelerating. Asmongold will quit the game out of disgust by the end of this year and bring his...
Oh, my bad. I wasn't even watching chat. What's up, dude? What's up, guys? I wasn't reading chat, not gonna lie. I was kind of spaced out. You guys ready for me to, like, fuck this guy in the ass? Oh, yeah. Look at this. I'm gonna go. Roar! True. I will Kamehameha you. Look at that. I think I missed. Unlucky. So I can do the spear. Why won't it let me? Oh, wrong button, duh. Alright. Do the move, do the move, do the move before he dies. Yeah, come on, do the move. I can't do it. He's in the hallway, sleeping. Queen was about to puke earlier. I thought you were gonna flame me, Queen, by the way. When I repeated that when I said that DG said you're his, I thought you were gonna I thought you were gonna flame me. Oh. The fuck's that thing on my head? Oh, fucking A. You couldn't deal with me. Queen, Queen, do you want to see the gay shit he did last night?
Hates it.
Dude, Queen's gonna flame me so hard for this. Queen, don't get mad at me for this.
As fast as possible, right here, with the extra lighting. You guys ready for it? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Dude, Queen's literally throwing up in her mouth right now. I guarantee it.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
I can't watch any more of that. She said I'm gagging. Hey, Queen, he did all that for $5. Think about that. $5. Cut in half, $2.50. He did all that for $2.50 because subs are only worth half. Queen, his exact words were, "I want to put my ass so close to the camera that you can lick it." The guy. Think about that. Yeah. Am I going the right way?
Yeah.
Disgust. There's gotta be something here I'm missing, right? Oh, fuck. I think you say you show your ass for free. Oh wait, Queen, is the new thing working out better for you? By the way, I just found this out. Look at this. I just found out I could do that after all this time. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh. Easy. This quest area is pissing me off. Oh god. That does not seem worth it. Are they seriously gonna make me run all the way up here? By the way, I have to hold this fucking button down the entire time I'm doing this. FYI. Oh, the boss. Easy. Oh shit. How's alt tab, you fucker? Come on, hit me. Can't hit shit, pussy. Yeah. Look at me, dude. I'm styling on him. Oh, watch this. Look at this bastard. Oh, you can't see from inside of him. Alright, let's put the dog down. Lamar's busy at work. Yeah, he wants to make a podcast, and he wants to bring DG along to help DG stream out. Yeah.
I quite liked it.
The fuck was that? Anyway. Kind of hard to see. I gotta repair my gear. That's why I'm selling all this so it doesn't repair the stuff in my inventory. Jesus. Yeah. Apparently, the more drama's happening, Queen. Apparently, that person stopped streaming, and she said because of the situation, I killed her viewers. Stuff. Weird. It's a weird situation. What's up, Adorb? We grinding. True. I don't care. Cause I know what that's saying is not true. Cause I only knew like 2 people in the stream, so like, there's no way I affected anything. Oh God. I think I'm fighting a big thing, guys. I see catapults. All right, guys. We going full try hard. Unlucky. This boy big. I'll fuck you up, dude. Oh no, I didn't dodge. Jesus. Skip just in case. How's he doing? I don't get it. I feel like I'm supposed to do something. Am I supposed to like catapult him? Figure that out, right? I'm somewhat hungry. I went to a food place today, didn't have what I have. It is what it is. I beated him up, guys. I wonder why I'm so hot, dude. I don't know why. I feel like I'm burning up. Because we're gonna fight something else. The light, it burns. I want Nutella. I like Nutella with fluff nutter. I didn't sleep enough.
Keeper of the seal. I know you're guarding the Fomor God. I have come for you.
A mortal here.
Yes, laugh. When you're done, come down and fight.
I know why you've come, but my death is not the answer. Killing me will only seal this world's fate.
This world can burn. Now stop stalling, monster!
Turn around. Forget me, mortal. My death will only be the catalyst to the destiny you're trying to flee.
Wrong. Your death will be the beginning of Teve's salvation.
Yeah, the game's really old. What? I just got boned. I don't know what happened. I don't know where the quest is. Oh, Hide. Wish it told you on the side. Pumpkin. Look how big this guy is. Look at him. He's all big and strong. What's wrong, Ninja? Nice. How'd that go? Look at his damage. Oh, you just had to move to a different side of the fucking platform. There we go. I did 3%. Oh god, he laughed at you instead? I did 3% of the damage. That was funny. I'm not the man I used to be.
Oh, hello.
Karak. I feel weak. You're only half the man you used to be. I'd fuck your mom. You just one shot him. Did it work?
Huh?
It worked?
Yeah, so far, yeah, it answered it. It says your call assistance. It says captions being now. Go ahead and talk.
Yep.
Okay, but it's not, yeah, you said yeah?
Yeah. Was it working fine or no? What? Yeah. Hey, as long as it works, I guess.
As long as it works, I guess. Yeah, it is working and whatnot, so.
So was it do? Does it type it out for you or something? Huh? What does it do? Type it out or something?
Yeah, it types it out and everything, and it shows it up. Like, I could bring it to your house easy and set it up. Like, if I'm somewhere and they call me on my phone, then I can use it. But the only time I can use this is only on my phone, my own phone number.
Yep.
So I'll have to put your number in and stuff and whatnot. So, yeah. It's really cool because, I was just talking to you, and it has the volume, and I just turned the volume up. So when I turn the volume
You
up,
cast.
I can really hear you good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's working, and I got the little thing. They put the little thing in the window, so that's my internet
Yep.
that they gave me.
Yep.
Yeah, everything comes up. Yeah, when you say yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so everything's good. So what I do now that I'll go back and I'll find your name, and I'll have to put your name in now because I have to put as a new number.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, everything works great then. Fantastic.
All right. Good.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Have fun.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna go work on supper.
Yeah, good luck on that.
Yeah.
All right. Don't need to keep calling me. Yes. He's like angry. Hello. in the nuts. Story mode, go bird. That's probably gotta make me craft something.
What can I do for you?
Wish I could sprint in town. I think we beat season 1, boys. These are all the guys that died. I will fuck them in their ass, split them in half. The door has opened. I can smell the panties in the air. Yes. Free up hunters. Loki looked at me like you're a fucking weirdo. Foot fungus, yes. Oh yeah. Nice stomach, dude. I'm so sleepy. safety creepy deepy. Bitch, I don't want to talk to you. Ooh, Lissy. How you doing? You got a pretty mouth. You got a pretty mouth there, darling. Let me see be acting those teeth. I'll lose my fucking mind. I'm always in my mind, though. Let's be real. I'm not the man I used to be.
So do we refute truth with lies. The greatest lie.
Long legs, big booty. Oh, these guys are probably out of I was the man I used to be. Okay. I'm confused. Loki, you don't eat for another hour. Hour and 20 minutes. If you have to go potty, I'll take you out potty. Is that what you need? You need to go potty? Okay, you went and laid down, so you don't need to go potty. Yeah, exactly. You always come to me an hour before dinner and be like, dinner, dinner, dinner. No, you got an hour left. You do that every day. No. Wow. Did someone say free? It's free real estate, baby. Give me all that gold, baby. Bitch, I don't care about any of this stuff. I'm talking to you guys for the free money. That's all I want. These all suck.
His entire fan base with him. We will make sure of that, and everything will go back to normal, just like it always has been, pre-July 2021.
The best part is that even if this isn't
And he's like, what does chat know? Chat knows everything, okay? You're welcome for that. How dare he? Right? Right? Lakari looks like her dad. Do I? Daddy.
What?
Daddy.
Huh? Nice.
No, sir. You always ask for your food an hour early. You have a whole hour. No. No. It's too early. Would you be chewing on my toes because you're mad? Hey, just because you're mad does not mean get. Just because you're angry does not mean you get to chew on my toes because I won't feed you earlier. You little shithead. No, Queen, he has a set schedule. Oh, wait, Queen would be pissed. Okay, I'm gonna snap you so you can see this. Sadly. Get fucked, lady. Easy. I sent you something, Queen, so you can get mad. Queen's definitely gonna get mad. It's kind of funny that he's literally hungry every night at the same time. Fucking my brain's like melting. I'm sure Ninja, she's gonna be fucking slamming me in the DMs. No. Hey. You can't just grab things because you're hungry. You have an hour before dinner. I feed you the same time every time so you go poop the same time. So I know your schedule and your tummy doesn't get mixed up. Okay? You understand me, sir? You can chew my toes if you want. But you know, you're not gonna get any food if I'm doing it. Yes, you're wagging your tail all excited, all happy. Oh, okay. So, just so you guys know, he knows I use my right arm. He knows I use my right arm to play the game, so he's sticking his nose like under my right arm and bumping my wrist up, so I can't fucking like use abilities. Like, yeah, it's rough. Ooh, did I go up here? Ooh. Yeah, I just started streaming on YouTube. I used to stream on Twitch and I stopped. You good boy. On the mob. Big boy. Oh, do I get 3 damage when I do this? Nice. Oh yeah, because he's grappling, right? His grapple killed him. Just grappled him to death. Poor guy, never stood a chance. Yeah, I did 16%. Let's go. Better than nothing, right? Fucking troll, dude. Oh, my stomach. Hopefully it's not a bad Snapchat. Okay, yeah. What was that again? Fuck.
Why?
It's so fucked up. The game's like. My stomach feels so fucked up right now. Before I shit my brains out. Time to unload the Kraken. Yeah. Watch out, Dum Dum. What do you think you're always doing, getting in my way, huh? Huh? You just automatically think you're number one, don't you? Don't you? You just assume because you're a doggo, you get to do whatever you want. Huh? Is that right? Am I understanding you clearly? Yeah? Good. Making sure. All right. Unlucky. Unlucky. Hey, hey, why are you humping that? Why are you humping your bed? Dum Dum. Oh, fuck. It's still too early, bro. Dude, it's only been 11 minutes. You gotta chill. You gotta relax. It's been 11 minutes. You got 50 minutes left. We're teaching you patience. Yeah, I know you're licking your lips. You know, maybe if you stop thinking about food, you know? Sit. Yeah, I know. I exposed you to the internet. They all know what you're doing, Loki. They all know. Yes, you look cute. No, can't give you food early. Bro. I don't have nothing for you here. Oh, fuck. He's sticking his sucking head under me and everything. No. No. That's not how it works. I hope your barking's not going for the mic, because that'd be annoying to people. Did you just snort at me? Did you just snort? No. No. No, sir. You are gonna learn to be a gentleman. And eat when you're supposed to. Stormy seas. Okay, that sounds about right. Oh shit, are we fighting on a ship? Oh, we're fighting inside a ship. Hey, you cut that out right now. You don't do that shit. You start humping me and I'll fucking smack you upside the... No, I won't smack you. You'll regret it, let's just say that. Oh shit. Oh, we just did like a combo. Like you threw them forward, and then I like. I don't really know what I did, but yeah. You did a thing, okay? Fuck him up, dude.
That went well.
Hey Ninja, notice I'm not having issues with Spectrum anymore. Yeah. It's almost like it all stopped at the same time. Crazy, right? Definitely was our fault. Definitely. He said I couldn't get it back. Oh, my stomach's trying to eat me. Oh, back to the Kraken.
This world is filled with countless lies and countless truth. As much as we refute lies with the truth, so do we refute truth with lies. The greatest lie we tell ourselves is that we are certain of the truth.
I didn't understand a word of that. Sounds about right, though.
This world is filled with countless lies and countless truth. As much as we refute lies with the truth, so do we refute truth with lies. The greatest lie we tell ourselves is that we are certain of the truth.
I didn't understand a word of that. Sounds about right, though. You cast a lone shadow. It's good for hiding in.
Indeed. Huh. Use it whenever you want, friend.
You cast a lone shadow. It's good for hiding in.
Indeed. Huh. Use it whenever you want, friend.
You cast a long shadow. It's good for hiding in.
Indeed. Huh. Use it whenever you want, friend.
What happened? What'd I miss?
Hey guys.
Oh, my stomach hurts.
Today, I'm going to showcase one of the easiest one-shots ever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it.
You should watch with my friend, that would be great.
Oh,
He just wait, what?
It all started. Okay, got it.
She wants to be my friend. That would be great.
He just killed 3 people.
It all started as a normal day, with me having no motivation to play WoW whatsoever. Instead, I spent my time getting a one-shot in Hearthstone. This was when I noticed a tweet saying something had happened on the NA servers. I looked at the VOD from Trilco, and I thought to myself, there is no way this is Razor Fragments.
Everything seems... Wait, what?
But it actually is.
Wait,
you see, the reason I leveled my hunter to 60 back in the day was for this legendary alone.
What?
This was tested back in 9.1, when the legendary had just been added. I hoped that a kill shot against a toad would work to spread insane amounts of damage from the bleed, to be able to one-shot people.
Right.
But the debuff refused to spread. Even when I tested it against a player, I panicked. It didn't work at all. Okay, then I summon a toad right beside.
So you take the one-shot with the bleed.
Kinda.
So it didn't work.
I don't think it will work. Maybe that. Now let's see. Boom! Didn't.
Yeah, it didn't work.
I thought I needed to be in combat with the target.
Maybe that's
that
it?
didn't help either.
No, we can't do it.
It seems Blizzard was smart enough to avoid this one shot.
That's smart.
Except
Blizzard is...
that it started to work a whole year later.
Blizzard is smart.
In patch 9.2.5.
Yeah, it's the fucking
nothing
toad.
had been changed for the legendary at all. Panic. Hello, I need your help. We need to try something I tried way before with you. You were in the video, Panic.
Whoa, me?
You will remember this when we meet each other, you know, it's gonna be fine. And now I'm gonna try the exact same thing.
Oh, I think we did.
Is this how all Europeans talk? Yeah, is this what they do?
Do you have memories of that? That frog and the hunter?
Yeah, is that you guys?
There. You do a flayed shot on the dummy.
Okay.
Oh,
well, it didn't work.
Hold on. Right,
yeah, it doesn't work at all.
Get the kill shot. Hold that kill shot. Okay, then I do this. Wait, what?
It didn't work either.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
I was like, nothing's there.
Well, yeah, it just shit not gonna work.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Hold on, I just need to wait for my city.
Do you still play video games? No.
This
this guy
world
killed
is
the
filled with
yeah, he killed the toad.
Downhill. Oh, okay, wait.
That guy's lagging.
Okay, flayed shot, toad, and...
Nope.
Oh, I'm gonna do my... You're my focus target! Oh, I'm gonna do... I can't play this game.
No, you're not.
So this is what they do instead of farming mounts.
Genau. It worked. Dude, they bugged this up.
Oh, it worked!
Like, why is it working? I'm so... Dude, this is not supposed to work. It didn't work before.
It is weird. How did you find out? Did someone like...
Someone
Holy
tweeted me
shit.
and said, oh, you're in the NA now? And I'm like, what? I'm not sure why it started to work all of a sudden.
Oh my
Perhaps it has
god.
something to do with the oracle damage. Anyway.
What? Breaking game airplane. Okay. The 2 gladiators too.
This perfect. We'll move that and go for the old days. Let's go
I stunned him with a wave stun.
Okay, this should work. He's going away from Toad. Basically close. Oh, come on. Where's my proc? I don't know, can I proc on the kid?
I can grip it, you want me to grip it?
I need the proc. Hold on.
It's not working.
Now I got it. Oh! I got it. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. You're both dead. You're both dead, guys. Oh.
Holy shit. Let's go. We are so sad.
He just deleted him. What the fuck? They're dead. Yeah, you can believe it. They're dead. They're both dead.
Yeah. I think that one is a person who just randomly yells weird shit, like stuff.
Spawn that. This is gay. Okay.
This is gay.
And then boom.
Go die. 3, 2, 1. Like it's so easy.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What a game.
Okay, I will just get the walk instead.
Wait, so you can just do it over and over?
I need to have time. My guard, I need to get out of time. Oh, I got it. Oh, they're dead.
Are they gonna...
Yeah!
Jesus!
Dude, what the fuck?
fuck, I forgot my potion.
I feel like Blizzard should just at this point take the Toad out of the game. This just take the Toad out of the game. Like you cut your losses. It's just better for everybody. It's better for the health of the Horde players. For the Toad to not be. No more Toad. It's funny how it's like this is the bridge to like every fucking exploit. Is this Toad? You're saying that we're hacked? Yeah, of course.
Report hacker. Look, it's like
what an idiot. He's got invincible. You should know better.
Every day forever.
Okay.
I decided to make a fast talk around this. Not even the wind potion. Stealth rank. Rather than the council. Without them being able to see it done.
I think you work looking like
What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me?
Are you ready?
This is the Toad. The Toad is the glue that holds the last 4 expansions together.
Are de texten in the winter? You see them?
Yeah. You think I can spot a Toad from underneath or it's gonna bug up like it always does? One more proc, I got a proc, nice. Okay, let's get him.
Yeah.
Bam! Got him.
Dead man. Ah!
Wait, what?
Yes,
what? Yeah, he didn't even know what happened. Just deleted
That's
him.
what I'm doing here, dude. I'm just a distraction.
Oh my god.
See when they say something.
Kill him again.
She thinks she's gonna get killed
shit.
again.
Oh, she's going. Oh my god, she didn't use her up in the air.
Oh,
Yeah,
they can't
fate
see him
insta.
because he's camouflaged, of course. Wait,
This is 100%.
is he gonna kill him again? Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, kill him again.
You're like Drax. You stand so still they can't see. Drax, you have to put the clip of killing those two in the video.
This is like a developer tool or something? Yeah.
You kill my 2 friends, you know.
Which ones were the ones you think about? Oh, they say.
Right
Oh shit, someone,
here.
the guy, the wave at me, that's sort of try to kill me. Let's kill
Yeah,
him.
of course people are putting
I can
dots on.
see
They're
it.
trying to kill him.
You zap him once, and then you duel me, and we kill him. Okay, great.
No.
Duel me, Penny.
Come down, come
Oh
down.
my god.
In comment. Let's try again.
Fuck, wait. Why can I not do
What?
Stealth. Okay, now.
I'm stealthing. Wait, I'm just chilling. Okay.
I'll blind him as
I need to shoot you once. Can you, blind him when I...
Yeah. No.
Hold on, I need to shoot you. Are we not duel?
Shoot me.
Duel. I can't, you're stealth.
Oh shit,
I
dude,
should
no.
stealth, too late.
It's
Wait,
level
no.
57.
No.
I got the proc. Wait. Hold on. I need to get him close to the thing. Do I have any CC?
Wait,
I'll
wait,
debate
stealth.
him.
Make him stealth.
No!
Okay, nice. 3 seconds. He trinked it. Got him!
Can't do
I got him!
anything.
He's dead! Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, we got him! I'm dead, dude! Oh, shit,
Me too!
I'm hitting you, my pet!
He was trying to CC everything. It took all of our shit to jam it.
Can you see if I freaking heal? I don't know my key marks this guy. 500!
What? What? Yeah, he's like, what the
He
fuck?
doesn't even know you. Oh shit, now you...
He's got no idea. Is this retail?
Hey,
Yeah.
YouTube.
Hey, YouTube.
Should I hit that guy? Should I use the lobby to feed me? Oh, can you use the lobby to feed me with procs? Wait, hold on, Penny, I got a plan. I don't need you right now.
Right.
What is this idiot doing? He's just running around at level 57 killing boars and Duratar. What, did you just get done watching the South Park episode? He's literally running around killing boars and Duratar. Like, is this the retail WoW experience?
No. Going around killing things. I'm shooting.
My stomach, dude. What the fuck is that? Unlucky. One guy was holding us back. 15 minutes, Loki. 15 more minutes. sucks, and they're not in range, and I can't see them. Kick to the nuts. I missed both attacks. No. That's embarrassing. I missed both attacks.
We succeeded, thanks to you.
Fucking troll. I just fucking type job all done.
Scanning? Hope he doesn't know this.
Why is Nautilus in the jungle pool? Bro, why am I getting not junglers though? What? I feel like these devs are fucking with me for sure. I have 3 junglers, what? Jax, Malphite, Nautilus. Wait, this guy. Wait. I kind of wanted to play it. This guy said, "Why'd you just do that?" Wait, I wanted to play Nautilus. But Nautilus jungle was meta back in the day.
Buddy, calm down.
王は極限まで時が圧縮され、意識のみがかろうじて捉えるネテロの残像を追いながら、ある感情に支配されていた。
これだ。それのみが世の稼働速度をはるかに上回る。あっぱれだ。褒めて使わす。
虫が上から物言ってんじゃねえぞ。
王の戦術は至極単純であった。攻め続けること。ネテロが唯一王に勝る技百式観音もダメージをほとんど受けないのであれば恐るるに足らず。
所詮は傀儡の剣。型通りの動作しかできぬ。すでに見た正打では受けきれない角度から攻撃すれば新たな正打を繰り出すしかない道
理。やってみせよ。世にはかなう。
老衆の兵士よ、頼むぞ。頼むからその前に
成功が果ててくれるなよ。
笑うかよ。ま、わしも楽しんでるからお互い様だ。それが尽きた時は貴様の
止血しろ。そして世の名を言え。
表しんな。キーパンチで調子に乗んなよ。勝負はこれからだ。
全くもって感服する。次は左腕をもらう。
これが生涯最後。
線を越える拳のやり取りとなって両者の間に無数の火花を生んだ。
Wow, it's dinner time. He left me alone. Well, he has 5 minutes.
これで気が済んだであろう。さあ述べよ、世の名を。
腕がなけりゃ祈れねえとでも。
りとは心の所作。有無を言わさぬ慈愛の勝利でもって対象を優しく包み込み、ネテロの渾身の全オーラを目もくらむ光星のごとき光弾に変え打ち放つ無慈悲の方向である。
でも
もう決して二度言うことはないぞ。世の名を言え。
人間をなめるなよ、メルエム。メルエム、それがお主の名だ。ネテロが王の名を告げた時、王はその響きに浸る間もなく白旗を上げたはずの老人を見ていた。
なんだこいつは。
ありのお前さんは何にも分かっちゃいねえよ。人間の底すらない進化を。それは王が初めて感じる恐怖だった。
あなたの心臓が鼓動を止めればこれは作動します。
地獄があるなら
積んでいたのだ初めから。
ミニチュアローズ、貧者のバラと呼ばれ独裁小国家に好まれた。
気が散る。黙る。
Need a veal snatcher. Landon C. Cherie, I told him it was a strip, medium rare, he wants it. And steak Cherie and medium rare.
Chef Rance, I will not like the food, but it's the family menu. Mind you.
Go downstairs to the right. Watch the step.
Thank you. What? What's that? What the hell? What the hell is this? Oh my god! This is the gym. Oh shit! Man, what's this guy doing? incredible. The surface of the moon. Tommy? Tommy?
Would you like me to go get him for you?
Yes, please.
Sure.
Oh my God. Bang, straight through.
He's in your office.
Tommy?
Yes, sir.
What the hell is this down here?
It's my office.
I want to get a membership at your gym. Is this where you come to sort of relieve a bit of
Yes,
stress?
exactly.
Do you work out in here?
Yeah.
Every day?
Yeah.
Get these weights, I'm gonna throw them in the middle of the street. I swear to God. When Tommy gets stressed out, he goes downstairs, starts lifting weights, starts hitting balls with golf clubs.
What's this?
Yeah. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
He pulls you wall and punches holes in the wall. He'll say anything if it was.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
That on the wall there? Wow. Okay.
All right, this coming out too. Is the steak coming?
The steaks are in, all right?
All right.
I think Chef Ramsay will like our food.
Thank you, darling.
You know, I know you hear that on every show, but our food is great.
So this one is what, darling?
That's a steak serrane.
Steak.
One with the prosciutto mozzarella.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Man. Look at that. That is frightening. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like I've just given birth. I guess that's the placenta. Wow. It's ghastly.
I go up to see if everything's all right. Please, Lord.
Renata.
Yeah.
It's a mess. It's a clumsy mess. The steak is raw and that is... What is that?
Prosciutto mozzarella.
What a disgusting combination. Tommy?
Yes.
Steak is... That's ghastly.
No, my friend.
Tommy, instead of, telling them to set their game up, like, let's go, like, he just mopes around.
Biggest mistake of my life. I'm dreaming of shrimp sauce. Oh dear. Wow, that's gross.
The sauce is bland.
Yeah, everything's watery and shrimp sauce, like rubber. It's horrible. Nowhere near a 9.
All right, would you like me to remove that from the
Yes,
table?
please, darling.
The sad part is this isn't even the worst of it. This is bland, watery.
Honda Civic, VTEC, go. Alright, first let's talk about the first wheel. I put the first wheels on there, that way I know when I'm up next to a curb and I don't fuck up my nice wheels. These are 3-piece rotor wheels. And I got some plug nuts on there. What the plug nuts are used for is when a car pulls up next to a red light, you hit the button on the dash, shoot out, pop the tires, and that makes sure you always win. I also got these rubber guys here. What that does is help me get lucky when I'm out looking for it. This thing is a brake pipe right out the side. That's the only place the exhaust should be. I'll show you the engine now. Alright, now let's talk about the engine. It's a 1.5 liter Honda with VTEC. I got this custom manifold made here. I had that specifically designed to fit my short throw dipstick in there. It is a turbo manifold, but I took the turbo off, just put a straight pipe out the side. Upgraded the intercooler. This is an oversized intercooler because I'm always overheating when I'm out racing Mustangs. We got a custom strut bar for when I'm going around corners, something Mustang owners can't do. We also got this intake right here. I bought that at AutoZone, and it seems to make a lot of power. All right, let's talk about the front bumper and the front fender here. I got these drift stitches here, and I put those on there every time I beat a Mustang. That just helps me keep track of how many Mustangs I beat. I also got this front fender. It's all rusted up here. Every time I beat it, it's crying. All right, you may notice on the side of my car, there's this big old dent. What happened was I was passing a Mustang on the highway at 165 miles an hour, and I swerved and missed a pothole because my car is so dirt nasty ugly, and I sideswiped that Mustang. And after that, I noticed I had a big old rust spot here, but I said, to hell with it. That's on weight production, so I let that bitch go. Unlike most Hondas, mine doesn't have any bonding on it. I just really got it rushed out to keep the weight reduction. On top, we do have a roof rack here. We're using some fat bitches when I go pick them up at the mall. So when I put them in the car, they can't get out because of the dirt nasty glow. Now, if you look at the back of my car, you'll notice I got a lot of stickers here. Each one of these stickers adds 5 horsepower, so I'll let you do the math. You've seen my drift stitching up front, and that pretty much explains itself. I got braking next all day. That explains itself pretty much too. Genuine eBay parts. I got everything on here is from eBay pretty much. So, you know, eBay's the best. Cheap, get that quality parts from there. Sort of flush, a little bit of offset, but ain't bad. All right, let's talk about the fuel we use in this car. We use 135 octane. That's what I get the most reliable fuel out of. I got drum brakes in the back, just so I see a little bit better performance in stopping versus this brake. So I swap those out. And we'll go to the interior and show you some of the interior. All right, so we got this steering wheel made out of mahogany infused with unicorn dust. Got it straight from Japan. JDM as fuck. We got a footprint gas pedal down here, and that gives me excellent throttle response. Also got this shift knob right here. It's extra long, that way when bitches want to fuck and I'm too tired, I let them fuck my knob. Alright guys, my name's Robert Lovely. Thanks for checking out my 92 Dirt Nasty Low hatch. And remember, if you ain't living a low life, you're living a no life.
I was 6 when my mom put me in acting.
Did you get to keep this money?
Well, there's a thing called the Coogan account that's supposed to take 15% of your money off the top and kind of put it into the child's account so that they can have at least 15% of their money by the time they're 18, and the rest of the money is kind of up for grabs. But I got these papers that were saying that like the Coogan account information was never properly filed. That was kind of a little bit of a shock. I really have no idea what was happening, and you know, my mom was in control of everything, so I don't think I ever saw the Coogan account money.
Alright, what's going on guys? My name's Donnie Lee Jenkins. I'm going to show you around my Dodge Charger today. This is the SRT 8 edition, and it's real fast. I'm going to show you some of the details and the modifications that I've done to this particular vehicle. So let's get started. Talk about these side mirrors real quick. And I bought these side mirrors. These are not factory side mirrors. These are actually 12% more aerodynamic than the factory mirrors that come on the car. And what this does, as you can see, it's a teardrop shape. I guess is what they say, I don't know. And it splits the air, makes you real super aerodynamic when you're going down the track, and it gives you a bigger mirror so you can see everybody in the fucking back trying to catch up with you. Alright, now I'm going to talk about the trim level on this car and what this badge means on the side of it. A lot of people don't understand what this badge stands for, and I'm going to teach you right now. This 100 means they only made 100 of these vehicles, and that's what that's for. This is production number 1. This is the number 1 car that is sought after in America. It's a Dodge, obviously, because Dodge is the fucking best. It's made in America, and I'm made in America, so fuck yeah. This EST right here stands for extra sporty trim, and pretty much all I got to say about that explains itself, I guess. And this 1914 right here, that's how much horsepower we got under the hood. Let's talk about the brakes. Really don't give a fuck about the brakes, to be honest with you. You don't really need brakes to go fast, so I don't even fuck with them. I do got a parachute on the back. That slows me down a lot better than these fucking piece of shit brakes right here. When I'm going down the track at 250 miles an hour, I feel like I don't even need brakes. I feel like I just shoot the parachute and I'll be fine. All right, we're gonna talk about the front of the vehicle a little bit. I'm gonna start at the bottom, work my way up. So let's talk about this front lip right here. Holy shit, about fell down. All right, what this lip does is it creates downforce on the front of the car. When I'm going down the drag strip, I definitely need more downforce on the front of the vehicle because I'm always trying to pop wheelies, if you know what I'm saying. We're dealing with 1900 horsepower in this car, so the front end likes to come up a lot. That's why we got that front lip on there. Take a look at the badges. That's just your typical Charger badge. And we'll look at this one. This is it's a RT, but it's supposed to have an S in front of it. They ran out of S's when they were producing these cars. They said they'd send me one in the mail, and I could just put that on there myself. But it is a SRT8. I'm telling you the truth. Here on the hood, we got these air ducts here. Pretty much creates forced induction because the air coming through just crams itself right in there and gives you extra unicorn juice. The Hemi badge, you know, it's a hemispherical head, and that just means you're gonna get more horsepower. And I know this thing has more horsepower than they advertise. It's probably pushing about 3 grand. All right, so as you see here on the vehicle, I've installed an air brake, and what this does is it'll tilt up a little bit to give you extra downforce. Right now, if you leave it at that, about highway speed, you'll get about 250. You can put it down flat. Or flip it up completely vertical, like having extra 8 calipers on your car. Let's talk about the kind of fuel that this car uses. Like me, and then like thing out there. You know me, and you know that I love fucking spoilers. So this right here, this is a genuine Mopar. Let's take a look at the fucking engine. Like I said earlier, this is the standard with 1914 horsepower. That's a lot. Usually in the SRT8s, they like to put a 6.4 liter V8 in it, but this one's got a 5.7, but like I said, there's only 100 of these made. And this one actually gives you more low-end torque and more high-end horsepower. That way you can go down the track at 350 miles per hour. Alright, so let's talk about some of the modifications that I've done to this engine. Now, first and foremost, first thing you should do to any car that you buy, put a short throw dipstick on there. It'll help you out in the long run. Nobody likes to pull big ass dipstick out of their car, so just do that. Underneath this plastic, there is a supercharger, but unfortunately we can't show you because it's underneath this plastic. So, I mean, that's just how it is. And now we got a car rolling by here. Alright, so on to the other modifications. This is the air box that came factory with the car, but I have modified it. I bored it out over 30. That way we get more airflow in there. Antifreeze. Disconnected that, we don't fucking need it. And we got some different struts on here. Bill Nye, the science guy, put these in there. And that makes you real aerodynamic. Alright guys, that's all I got for this video. If you did like it, make sure you leave a like and subscribe for some more videos like this. America! Fuck yeah!
We've taken a lot of road trips on this channel, and while they've always been a lot of fun, we're also usually getting absolutely terrible gas mileage.
And there's a good reason for that, because more often than not, the fun and sporty cars that we take on these trips are not built for good fuel economy.
That's a great point, Ben. A keen observation, but we were wondering, would it be possible for us to do the opposite? To find a car that is interesting because it's just that efficient?
Of course, the answer to that is yes, but unfortunately the current crop of modern fuel-efficient vehicles are all garbage, especially when you compare it to the car that we're going to take on our road trip today, which is the most fuel-efficient, most economical car out there, and it was built 20 years ago.
And so we started our search for one of the most unique Hondas made in the last 2 decades. This is no Accord or Civic. What we're looking for is the ultra-efficient and ultra-Spartan hybrid that Honda produced from 2000 to 2006.
To aid in our search, we utilized the services of Autotempest.com, an online car classifieds aggregator which pulled all the results from sites like Cars.com, TrueCar, eBay Motors, and all the other places we'd otherwise be looking into one page. They also, conveniently, decided to sponsor this video. Next time you find yourself looking for a Honda Insight, or any car really, give them a try and follow them on Instagram to find out about any upcoming video collaborations they've got, like this one. To get you started, we'll put links in the description for searches for some of our favorite cars, and not just 20-year-old hybrids.
Scouring web results from across the country for the perfect candidate, and filtering through a number of typically flaky sellers, we wound up finding the exact car we were looking for only a few hours away in Maryland. It checked all of the boxes: a working battery pack, low mileage, and most importantly, a stick shift.
This is a 2000 Honda Insight, and it might look like a Honda Civic that's been laid out and dried up in the sun, but it's actually one of the coolest cars a Honda has made in a long time.
That's right, because even with the advancements of modern hybrid cars like the Toyota Prius, Chevy Volt, or Hyundai Ioniq, and even the newest iteration of the Insight itself, this baby gets better gas mileage than any of them.
So let's go over some of the awesome features of this car that came out, again, over 20 years ago.
Honda beat Toyota's Prius to the market by 7 months back in 1999, releasing an 1,800-pound two-seater with a drag coefficient of 0.25, the lowest of any car up to that point. It was powered by a fuel-sipping 1-liter 3-cylinder, which produced a powerful 67 horsepower, assisted by a 13 horsepower electric motor.
The combination of that petite power plant, low drag coefficient, and dainty curb weight resulted in the first-gen Insight holding the title of highest EPA fuel economy rating for 15 years straight, 61 miles per gallon city and 70 highway. And of course, this is all with a stick shift.
It might not get your blood pumping like a rip-snorting K-swapped Honda race car, but make no mistake, Honda was just as dedicated to this Insight as they were any other Type R, S2000, or NSX.
This car has electric power steering, and it was an option to have no AC, because AC compressors are heavy and running them robs the engine of power.
Again, there are no back seats in this car. Honda was so dedicated to ensuring that it had the least drag coefficient possible that the body began to taper just after the driver's compartment. And also, your rear wheels aren't turning, so why not cover them up and reduce drag even further?
This car also features something called lean burn mode, which is exactly what it sounds like. The car can, for a short period of time, run at 20-to-1 air-fuel ratio, which means that you can get effectively 100 miles per gallon for minutes at a time.
The Honda Insight is, without a doubt, one of the coolest cars ever made. Honda was laser focused on fuel economy, and for the job that we have in store for it, nothing less will do.
On one of our normal road trips in some of our conventionally cool cars, like let's
I forgot my phone.
Say the RX-7 road trip we just...
My boy. Hey.
My boy Jacob, what's going on?
Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, man? I'm just trying to get me a car today.
Okay. What's your credit like? You got some money down?
Yeah, well, I mean, my credit's getting better. I mean, but, you know. Yeah, I still been working on it. I do got money down, though.
How much?
I got about 10 grand.
10 grand, 10,000 wow.
Yeah.
Come on, Jacob, come on, boy.
Yeah.
I know you've been saving all them years, boy. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, my boy, so what you been up to so kind of for 4 years?
Oh, you know, man, my mom bought me a car, you know, pick out Rico, what am I gonna buy? Yeah, you know, I've been just trying to work on my situation after that. And...
You said you had a Rico?
Yeah, I do.
Why your mama let you do that? Oh, Jacob, Jakey, Pooh, let me talk to you. Did you graduate? Because I don't remember seeing you on stage when I walked.
Oh, man, no, actually, no, I didn't make it that far.
Oh, okay, you know what? That explains where you went wrong in life.
Huh? What?
Jakey Pooh, I appreciate you for that 10,000 wow, but with that Rico slapping you across your dome, is your dad still in your life?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, is he able to co-sign for you?
Actually, I just got off of the phone with him while he was gone. He said that we want to pay just cash. Said it'll be easier, I guess.
Easier?
Yeah.
Scat Pat?
Yeah, is that possible?
Red key?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna put you together. Come here.
Oh, yes, sir.
Come here, boy. I just want to say thank you for coming in and letting me put you together today. It was my honor, brother. I got that red key for you right here, that Scat Daddy. Come on, mama. I hope you like paint.
Nah, you playing. You playing right now. Excuse me, bro. Excuse me, man. I've been to 8 different dealerships today. They all told me they can't get me in nothing. They all gave me the same business card, my man. It was yours. They said you get me right.
Oh, you heard about it?
Yeah.
Welcome to Tito Auto Sales. Let me tell you a little bit, okay?
Okay.
So here at Tito Auto Sales, we show you something, okay? No credit, no problem. We got APR as low as 27%, and we have 120-month terms available through FHA, okay?
Okay.
Welcome to Tito Auto Sales, my brother.
All right.
So what was your issue at the other dealership?
So I don't have any credit per se, but I got money.
Credit, no problem.
I got money.
How much? Hold on. How much have you been? How much you got?
I got about 10,000 right now.
10,000 wow.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Yeah, the whole
thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Of course.
Follow me.
All right.
So this here is the brand new Altima, premium rim package.
Oh yeah. You think I could get approved in this one?
Do you know how to sign your name?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So I really like this one, my boy. What you think that my payment's gonna be?
Oh, your payments?
Yeah.
I know you said you were looking to pay $200 a month, right?
Yeah.
I got you $200 bi-weekly. How's that sound?
Well, bi-weekly? What's that?
It just means you got multiple payments. Don't worry about that, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Come on in, my boy.
Guess we just sold that brand new Ultima just like you wanted.
Oh, my fucking dog. That's what's up, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. How much? What kind of payment we got him on that one?
$200 bi-weekly.
Oh, bro. Do he even care what we put on that bit?
No, I just said, you know how to sign your name? He said, yeah.
Oh, yeah, my boy. You know we getting that back in about a week.
Absolutely. And guess what? I'm going to be right here to give him another one. Yeah, that Pat
Excuse me, bro. You work here?
Yeah, twin. What's going on, twin?
Man, I'm looking for a car. I just need to know if I can get approved.
What kind of car you need, bro? What's your credit limit, bro?
Last time I checked, it was 800.
Hey, honey, come on.
All right.
Come on. Hold on. Let me get you right. My boy. We're gonna get you in that. There,
Oh, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Come
I
on.
appreciate you.
Come on. So we're gonna be right over. Hold on.
Oh, I appreciate you.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes, sir. Would you like some water, coffee, or refreshments while you're here?
Nah, I think I'm all right.
Just for you, I got Red Bull vodka in the back.
You know, I will take that though.
I'll be right back. Got that right here for you, Mr. 800. Now, you said you use Credit Karma to check your credit, right?
No, Experian.
Oh, okay. 800?
Last time I checked.
All right. Let me go let my manager know. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Don't go nowhere. Excuse me, sir. I got a customer here. He a 800 credit. Score?
800.
Yeah, he's at my.
Did you offer him the Roots Chris, the filet?
No.
Did you tell him about the massage in the back?
I forgot.
Go tell him, bro. Go fucking tell him.
All right. So I just talked to the manager. Do you like Ruth Chris Steakhouse?
Yeah, if you're offering, I'll pass though.
Oh, okay. We got Asian massage in the back. Because I know you've been paying down them bills, so I know your back hurt. That's a lot of baggage to carry for the family.
You know, I'm
Happy
okay.
ending?
I'm okay.
Oh, okay. What kind of phone do you have?
It's an old flip phone.
Oh, perfect. So, we just wanted you to have this in case you wanted to stay in contact after you take delivery today. This is from the family here at Nissan. You know you kin to us now. You get invited to all the cookouts.
Thank you.
We just bought this 2004 Nissan 350Z. It's a beautiful car, but there's just one problem. It doesn't run. This is Vin. He's one of our actual subscribers. Now, he's never seen this car before, but if he can get it to start in the next 2 hours, he can keep it. We are down to the wire, ladies and gents. The wire! Along the way, we'll talk you through what's going on in Vin's head so that you can learn how to think like a mechanic and have the skills to take on a problem like this yourself. What's gonna happen? Will he be able to fix it? I don't know. Let's find out. Vin, are you ready to fix the car?
I'm ready.
Start the clock.
No crank. Seems like battery's good.
Now, to be clear, this car ran just fine when we bought it. We took it on a test drive and everything. But we've taken it upon ourselves to sabotage it in a handful of ways. But we are nice guys, and everything Vin needs is in this garage. If he asks us for the right part, we'll give it to him. But if he asks for the wrong part, we're gonna take some time off that clock.
You got a flashlight?
Flashlight, on it.
Well, that was quick. What were you fiddling around with down there?
I was checking the clutch safety switch.
When you park a manual car, you don't have a park like you do in an automatic. So you either leave it in neutral and set the e-brake or leave it in gear. The problem with that is that when you go to start the car, if you don't have the clutch in, then you would lurch forward if the car is in gear. So to avoid that, there's a neutral safety switch so that you have to have the clutch pushed in to be able to start the car. He sussed that out super quick because everything seemed to be working, but the car wouldn't crank. So he just reached up there and pushed the button, the car cranks.
And notice that it's missing some of the linkage to push on the button.
Would you like the replacement parts to fix that?
Sure, yeah.
All right,
Let's do it.
cool.
Welcome to my parts trunk.
All right.
First, sabotage down, clutch safety switch.
So he figured out the first thing. We gave him the replacement parts. It's been a whopping 11 minutes and 28 seconds.
Okay, so already I'm a little nervous because one of our heater sabotages was the clutch switch.
Yeah, the neutral safety switch. But there's more to this.
We did a lot of stuff to this.
What's your thought process now, Vin?
Well, it takes three things to start, right? Air, fuel, and spark.
Air, fuel, and spark. Let's break that down real quick. Now, an engine needs to be fed all three of these ingredients in order to work. Now, this is an oversimplification, but you need a mixture of air and fuel because gas can't burn without oxygen, and you need a spark because it's the catalyst that sets off the combustion process itself. Now, when you have an engine that won't run, diagnosing the problem is as simple as tracing each of these components back to their source to make sure there's nothing stopping them from the engine.
Sure, we got air, but you know, I'll pop the filter box just to make sure it's not completely clogged up or something.
All right. Well, we've got an hour, 49 minutes.
Jeez, they taped that up.
That's weird. How'd that happen? Yeah, like I very casual was like, sure we have air, but I'll check just.
I was like, did you bug the garage? He literally described a bunch of crap in there. Like we pitched it in the meeting. We were like, oh, we'll shove a bunch of crap in there.
He's going way too fast.
We're 20 minutes in. Vin's already found sabotage number 2 and fixed it.
But that's not all we did.
Yeah, we did more stuff. It's still not starting.
So far, we made sure we got airflow, and now we're gonna move on to spark and fuel.
Every time he picks that flashlight up, I get nervous. Like, he's gonna find it.
I think I'm gonna go underneath and take a quick look at the crank sensor. If I was to assume that both of them are out, the common denominator between the two is that crank sensor. If that crank sensor is out, the computer's not gonna send out any spark or fuel. You got a jack? Looks good.
Did you find it?
There was a sensor on the bell housing, so I'm gonna assume that was it. Nothing on the front side.
I'm starting to get a little nervous that he might not fix the car at all because he diagnosed one of the things that we did to it, checked it, and thinks it looks good.
He had the right logic, but he got tricked by the layout of the car.
Which happens when you diagnose stuff though, right? You kind of check certain things off the list, even though it shouldn't have been checked, and that kind of puts you back.
Well, what's next?
Looking for a way to access spark and fuel. Real tight. I'm looking for a service port on your fuel rail.
Yeah, sometimes there's like a little Schrader valve type thing where you can tap into a fuel rail without having to take anything apart.
Can I pull my phone out? Can I do a Google search?
All right, so Vin just asked if he could use Google, and I'm feeling generous. So I'm gonna let you use Google for 10 minutes.
All right.
But you have to give up 20 minutes off the clock.
Ooh. Drive a hard bargain, Jimmy P.
Can I use it later?
Nope.
I need?
No, you can only use it right now.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I'll pass.
All right, pass.
What are you doing, Vin?
I am disconnecting the fuel rail because I couldn't find a service port.
You know, you need fuel pressure to squirt fuel into the engine to make it run, so we can make sure that he has some.
I should have had a nice amount of fuel shoot up on that crank.
So it seems you don't have fuel?
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, now what?
I'm gonna check fuses and relays for the fuel pump. And those are good, then I need to access the fuel pump. Yeah. All right.
So I think Vin is starting to feel a little discouraged.
Wait, he's still got an hour, 9 minutes left, so we'll see. It's been about a half hour of, I don't know, a lot of progress.
I am still concerned about the crank position sensor thing, though. He's got to get back to that.
I don't know why I feel so stuck.
You know, there's a lot of people, a lot of eyes on you. You might want a car.
I don't envy him right now. A lot of pressure.
You know, coming from like the professional world, you don't see nobody. You got a whole bunch of homies to your left and right. You know what I mean? We don't like to work under pressure. So this whole atmosphere just got me running down the wrong rabbit hole. Like, okay, what am I doing? I'm overthinking things. It's simple, right? I know what I need to test, but I don't know the location of it. And that's why I went Google. But they want to take time away, and it worries me. All right, where's James at? I'm gonna negotiate.
I've been told that Vin wants to negotiate.
Yes, sir.
So I'm feeling generous. I will give you 5 minutes on Google for 10 minutes off the clock, or 10 minutes on Google for 20 minutes off the clock.
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
All right, let's do this. Get this man a laptop!
In 3, 2, 1, Google.
I don't know if I should ask him what he's doing because I don't want to distract him, but what are you Googling?
I'm gonna Google up the fuel pump.
So right now you're just looking for the location of...
Maybe another fuse box, yeah.
Hold on, time.
3 minutes of Google remaining.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Put it away!
Put your phone away, bro.
Time 48:07 remaining on the clock.
Was it worth it?
No.
So what's the game plan? What are we gonna do now?
I'm gonna ponder. I feel like I might be overthinking. I came in, you know what I mean, knowing that there's a good possibility I'm going home empty-handed, just with a bunch of good laughs, good memories, and you know, meeting the crew.
Luckily, it's time for the CarParts.com clue, brought to you by CarParts.com, the smarter way to shop for auto parts. CarParts.com connects you with the right part at the right price, hassle-free. Unlike what Vin's going through right now.
Maybe look at James. What's James doing right now? He's getting a nice pump on.
Yeah, I'm just getting a good pump, you know? If my pump's not working, I can't even get started. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Why doesn't anyone else?
You know, I would love to shotgun a fuel pump.
What does shotgun a fuel pump mean?
That means I didn't verify voltage or not. I just say, I think it's the fuel pump. But that could cost me time that I don't have.
If he asks us for the wrong part, we're gonna take some time off that clock.
Why not? The shotgun a fuel pump, why not?
Shotgun a fuel pump!
Shoot some parts at it, baby.
Do we have a fuel pump in the parts trunk? You know what? We do. Oh, it's for a 350.
It's interesting.
So he's behind the driver's seat right now, working on replacing that pump. We're thinking if he blasts through this, it's gonna take like 20 minutes, leaving him with 20 minutes on the clock. And there's still more stuff wrong with it.
Nah, this is really tight.
It is a little bit of a cramped space.
It sucks, it's not fun.
And we're caught on something. Just don't want to make a big mess.
Right now, that 10 minutes that he gave up to Google, that could be make or break.
Oh, is it done? Now, with a working fuel pump and a working car, when you turn the key on, you hear a pump. You hear it? I don't hear it.
I don't hear it either.
Connector's connected. Oh, sorry. Oh.
Now I heard it.
Yeah, she's running, she's running.
She's pumping juice.
Okay, so Vin was diagnosing the fuel system. There was no fuel pressure in the fuel rail. So he was logically working his way back from the fuel rail, and there's a handful of things in it that need to be in order, like the fuse and the fuel pump relay. And so normally when you're diagnosing, you would check those things first because they're usually easier to get to, easier to replace, and cheaper to replace. But the problem is that's not what we messed with. So he was honestly kind of hindered by his knowledge because he's going through the logical things that would actually break in the real world probably first, and what you would want to check first before you replace the expensive part of the system, which is the fuel pump.
Attention, 30 minutes left. 30 minutes.
You may have noticed, still didn't start. What are we gonna do now?
Got air, you got gas.
What else does an engine need to be able to start?
Well, so I'm sitting there thinking, if we're not having any spark, we have to ask what controls the spark.
You know what? If you had watched the first season of High Love, you would know what the problem is.
The problem you're facing now, we had.
Oh, you know what? I'm feeling generous. I want him to win this car. I'm gonna pull up the episode of High Low, season 1, where we were having this issue on our road trip. You get to scrub through it and find it. All right, here's your viewing area. There's your YouTube. Scrub on through.
We'll just be right here.
Yeah, we like this shit.
Hey, that's you.
I don't have time to watch it. Oh, no, but you gotta watch the intro. It's really good.
Oh, an ad?
Ah!
Skip. All right. Okay.
Oh, there's Felipe.
How many times did you guys watch this one? I watched it like 5 times.
What's going on there?
So we've got a crank position sensor code. So I checked the wiring to the aftermarket. Exactly good.
Are you just entertained or?
No, I was seeing the location because I obviously found the wrong thing. I'm not familiar with the car. So I wanted to see if you actually show where the location of the sensor is.
Is it worth the scrubbing?
It is.
As always, a Donut Media video may have saved someone's life. We got 23 minutes on the clock for jacking the car up again. He's searching for that crank position sensor. Believe me, I know exactly where it is. We are down to the wire, ladies and gents. The wire! Did you find it?
Yeah. Would you have to have a crankshaft position sensor in that trunk?
I think I might. Went to the parts trunk and got a brand new crankshaft position sensor. New crank position sensor going in. Is this the last thing? Hopefully, because we got about 20 minutes left to get this car on the ground and start it up.
It wasn't unplugged, so I assumed that I was fine. And without a scan tool for me to verify, I just kind of assumed. And here is what came out versus the new one.
Is the sensor on?
Yeah.
Sensor officially on. 19 minutes, 37 seconds left. Thank you.
Recap. We got all the crap out of the intake. We swapped the fuel pump. We got a new crank position sensor in there. We got the new clutch safety switch. I don't know. Is it going to start?
Only one way to find out.
There's only one way to find out. That's right. Let's see if this boy starts. Only one thing left to do, man. It's time to start maybe your car.
Start maybe your car.
That sounds like she starts, baby! Ben, how do you feel about your brand new 2004 Nissan 350Z? You've been on the top of mountains and in the deepest valleys. You started out super strong. You got down in Mordor. But you know what? We're all friends now, and your friends came in clutch. You fixed this car. You got it started. You've got 17 minutes left. Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much for watching this video and everything else on Donut. Hit that subscribe button, not only so you don't miss any shows, but we really choose subscribers to come work on cars and win them. So hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, donutmedia.com to get some fresh drip. This is new. You can buy it now. I love you.
Today on Detroit Muscle, the boys take a trip back to the 80s with not one but 2 new project cars. There's lots to be done with renderings being made along with a custom chassis.
Hey y'all, welcome to Detroit Muscle. Now we've been making some pretty good progress on our 69 Charger.
Hello, Hurst.
Them. I think that Zerg, especially the Lurker and Queens, is just overpowered. In this game I tried to play a 2-1-1 build that a friend of mine told me. Sadly, I messed it up the build somehow and hit with 3 less Marines as usual. His response is correct. He builds Queens and Ling Bane. I kill some of the Lings, but the Queens are way too tanky, so he didn't have to use a single transfuse. After the attack, I sit back and try to build up. At some point I have 16 more workers than my opponent, 4 exclamation marks. At the 15-minute mark, he attacks my fort base with 12 lurkers. I make the mistake that I try to fight the army, but my troops get killed instantaneously, and I lose the game. I know I suck. Wait, what? This is not how this show is supposed to work. I know I suck, but I want to know if the lurker is imba or not. Well, slightly different than usual. So he believes he isn't brilliant, but he also believes that the lurker is imbalanced. Now, these are 2 claims that we can actually research. So first I want to know if he sucks, whether he's speaking the truth or that. And second, I want to figure out if the lurker is imbalanced or not. So yeah, 2 things to research here. That's great. Name is Xex. It's an X, E, C, and then an H. The race is Terran, League Platinum. The MMR is 3039 on the European server. So let's figure out, does he suck? And are lurkers imbalanced? Alright, here we are with Czech versus Nautilus. Nautilus is our Zerg player. Sends out the drone across the map straight away. And Czech, I'm gonna call you Czech, buddy. Czech is our Terran player who's opening up with a depot at home and no proxy SCV. So it's just most likely going to be a barracks at home. Okay, if you're a Terran player and you misplace your barracks, your factory, your starport, or your command center, it is annoying, but it is not the end of the world because you can fly these buildings. So rather than canceling the building, I would actually suggest just letting the building finish. And if you really care about the position of that building, you can just fly it up 1 hex and be completely fine. It's a lot cheaper than canceling a building and losing the, what is it, 25%. It's definitely not worth it. So don't do that. Just fly the building, please. That's to start with here. Berserker check. Now, drone is trying to harass a little bit. It's just going to be scouting, figuring out, hey, is this any type of proxy 2-rex, or is this some different type of build? And it just seems to be a regular opener here out of our good friend. Check. The command center is going to be delayed by maybe 4 to 5 seconds, or 3 to 4 seconds, because of the cancel on that initial barracks. And then we see it go down at 140. If you're quick with the micro of the FCVs and you do everything well in the early game, you can get it down at 138, 139. So this is a solid 7 seconds too late already, and we're barely 2 minutes in the game. That is a decent percentage of the game so far, is that you're being delayed. Like, it's actually quite impressive, but not in the positive type of being impressive. Like, man, it's really impressive that he managed to mess up this much already in such a short time frame. You know, it's like leaving your house and realizing you forgot your keys, you come back and your entire living room has been destroyed by your dog. It's like, wow, that is actually quite impressive. I didn't realize he could both poop on the couch, cool my fridge down, and pee all over my laptop at the same time in 15 seconds. The same here with Jack, who just managed to do it in the first 1 minute and 46 seconds of this game. Delaying your command center by 7 seconds is actually relatively impressive. I have to admit it. It's going to be a 2-1-1 opener, and if I recall correctly, what did he say again? I messed up the build somehow and hit with 3 less moves. We're going to be checking out where we messed up the build. I'm not a huge fan of bunkers, especially if you have a Reaper out on the map. You can almost always get a reactive bunker in time. A bunker's building time is 29 seconds, and the distance or the time that roaches take to go from here to your side of the map is probably pretty similar, maybe even a little bit longer, like 35-ish seconds or so. That means that if you have good Reaper control and you keep it in front of your opponent's base, is that majority of the time you're going to be capable of figuring out whether it's a roach all in or not. Also, if you really care about that, you could check with your Reaper in the main base to see what's going on over there. Maybe you can spot a roach warren, you can see how many drones are on the natural, if you want to sacrifice your Reaper for that. A bunker often delays everything in your opener by quite a bit. This also doesn't just feel correct. Sorry, I need to go back. I was looking at the scouting patterns, but this entirely just feels wrong. So we have the barracks that went down, I think a bit too late. I bet this, yeah, I feel like this barracks is a bit too late. The tech lab should be started already. And you should be getting stim right now. Instead of that, we get the tech lab right now, reactor, before the starport gets built. And that obviously has no purpose, because you always gotta think to yourself, hey, what is the purpose of my tech lab or of the thing in general that you're building at that moment, and will I need it yet? Something you often see with Protoss players is that they build too many gateways in the early game. They'll get like 4 gateways and they don't have the money to produce from these 4 gateways. That's like, well, why would you build the gateways if you can't afford getting warp-ins with them once they finish? Then you might as well get them later and invest that initial money somewhere else. It's the same here. Getting a reactor before the starport makes absolutely no sense whatsoever, because the starport and the reactor have the same building time, which means that if you get the starport first and then the reactor, the starport has some time to fly over for the reactor to finish, then you lift the factory, the starport can land immediately. And the thing that this reactor is being used for is to start producing double medevacs. So getting this reactor done, what is it, 20 seconds before the starport finishes is actually completely useless, and it's money that you could have spent in a faster starport and thus eventually faster medevacs as well. Stim is starting, it's still 100 seconds away from finishing. I really believe this is too late. Your early game, the build order definitely has been, well, not just a little bit messed up, but kind of completely messed up. I don't think you're just going to be hitting with 3 less Marines. I also think you're going to be hitting a fair amount of meters. I could be wrong on this, but I honestly don't think I am. Your worker production is fine. What is the Zerg doing over here? One thing I do like, by the way, I'd like to note, is the positioning of this barracks. I love it that when you have a slightly offbeat build, which, let's face it, 2-on-1 these days is slightly different than what we see majority of the time, is that you hide what you're doing. So rather than just putting it right over here, it does give you closer by proximity to the starport, and thus they could get into the map quicker. This allows for something, especially at the lower levels, they might have more trouble figuring it out. To be fair, if you see a starport with a reactor, you know what's happening. So you have a supply drop. That is obviously bad. And one of the main reasons this is bad is because this is a build order in which nothing happens. This is what I refer to often as a single player build. And I like single player build orders, especially for you don't have to control any units. You're not using a Reaper, you're not using a screens, and thus you don't focus on the build order, and that allows you to execute the build order at the highest possible level. Despite you practically being a single player for the first 5 minutes, you still completely messed up the build order in a way that you had to drop supply. These two people were too late. They're also in the incorrect position. If you're playing against Zerg, one of the main threats that Zerg has for you are lane supplies, and that is why you always build 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 until this part is walled up. Or a natural wall, so that you can raise it up and ring run like cannot happen, or you're out and about having a good time with your aliens or whatever. So this is bad. You should have probably left the base already 15 seconds ago. So despite you saying that you're hitting with 3 less Marines, yes, hitting with 3 less Marines is bad, but hitting 30 seconds late also is bad. On top of that, you're also floating 1200 minerals and 300 gas, despite not a single thing happening. The only interaction you have with your opponent is the command center. Is the overlay. I just want to say as well that I find it a little bit disgenuine that you said that you only had 3 Marines less as usual. This is, imagine you had an exam and you come home to your parents asking, hey, how did the exam go? And all you tell them is, well, I struggle a little bit with question number 3. And they go, oh, that sounds terrible. 5 minutes later, they get called by the school telling them that you've been suspended because in the middle of the exam, you started screaming, question 3 is impossible. I hate everything about this school. Then you jumped out of the window, breaking the glass. Luckily, it was the ground floor. And as you walk out, you start screaming, Rammstein is my favorite American band. And then you run away. Now, this obviously is a very different story. It doesn't mean that you didn't struggle with question 3. You obviously did struggle with question 3 so much that you did all these other things, but you only told such a small part of the story that made me believe that that was the only thing wrong with this. But your entire early game is garbage, and that is what's wrong with this. It's not just the 3 Marines. Look, if you're a Platinum player and you're hitting this build perfectly with 3 less Marines, I'd be very happy. If you're a Platinum player, you need to use a supply drop. You get supply blocked at 46, you get supply blocked again at 54, you're floating 1200 minerals as you're moving out with your Medifex. Yeah, that I have an issue. But that is very different than you made it out to be in your imbalance with painful. And the one thing I literally, that's the only thing I ask from you guys and girls, is that you do not lie in your imbalance with painful. Just speak the truth to me, okay? If you struggle with things, that is fine. Did you just double stim? Why are your units so low in health? 1, 2... Can we get a 3? Can we get a 3? Yes! No, we can't. Yeah, the double swing is a move that I generally do not approve because it has no purpose. Unlike some people maybe believe, stimming twice does not give you double the speed. It does nothing. It just costs you more HP, and especially on Marines, that is extremely painful. So this initial trade was god-awful. You lost 8 Marines, you killed 13 Lings, and, well, the Overlord you already killed earlier. So you really did achieve nothing with this build order. Despite all of that, you're still kind of equal in supply, because behind this you've been macroing somewhat okay. Your money is relatively low. You have 2 eBays, you have a reactor. Ah, this is why your money is low. It's a Terran trick. This is a Terran trick. I see this very often. Terran sends me a replay, and then they tell me as well, I macroed perfectly, and the Zerg was continuously floating money. This guy is queuing up 9 Marines, 5 mines. Whenever he floats a little bit of money, a new command center gets built. It's like, that's not macroing properly. The point of macroing properly is spending your money efficiently. And if you have 6 mines queued up, you're not actually spending your money efficiently whatsoever. It's just not true. You're going up to 6 barracks, counting. Or is this a factory? Okay, 5 barracks and 2 factories. perfect setup. So this is a player that understands the concepts of tanks, and that's the fast triple system, into the 5 racks, and the second track 8, then you take a 4th base, which is in an odd position. You don't really need to take the fact that you're taking a 4th base, but maybe it's a little bit safer here for you. I don't mind it. After the 4th base, you add 3 more barracks and you take it from here. I do have to admit that I'm a little bit disappointed with the unit production so far. It feels like you have less units than you really should have. It also feels like your worker count is extremely low for this time in the game. 8 minutes in and we're at 56 workers. Your opponent has 67 workers. Not the most booming eco in the world, but still is in probably a better position than you are. This is only... It's not entirely clear because your opponent isn't spending the money. He might be waiting for a tech building to finish or waiting until he starts injecting so he can spend his money. He has 11 larvae, so yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the money there is for, but it's okay. This is also another thing, by the way, that immediately triggered me a bit when I read it, but I didn't want to talk about it yet the moment I read it on the forum. And that is that you said, after the attack, I sit back and try to build up. StarCraft is a game where you're always building up. And there is no such thing as a building phase. This is not a turn-based game. It's not like you have one turn and you need to decide between building up and attacking. No. When you're a StarCraft player, you try to do these 2 things at the same time and fail miserably until you're Sarah. That is how everyone does it, and that's how you should be doing it. As a Terran player, what you should be doing with your first 2 medevacs is you leave them on your opponent's side of the map. And if you don't want to use them, you just leave them off court. And every now and then, whenever you're not busy building buildings, you will just start using these medevacs to do things. Maybe kill a tumor here or there, maybe kill a couple of drones, or try to trade with some links. But you need to be active on the map when you're a Terran player. If you want to not be active on the map, you should take Protoss. You get to sit back, relax, and build up as long as we fly around with our harassment, our prison, do some salad run. But as a Terran player, especially against drones, you need to be active on the map. It all comes to the hard way, and it is what it is. Here you... Well, the drop wasn't entirely useful. Another concept that is... that's a lot of queens. Another concept that's interesting to think about is not losing your units. As a general concept, I think that is something that you should really think. But if you have to keep your units alive, very often it is better to keep your units alive. Especially if there's no big goal, you're letting your units die. You look at a situation like the one we just had in the main base, where there is 10 banelings, 10 roaches and 9 lings, and you drop 8 marines into that. That probably is not the optimal play. The optimal play there would be to say, okay, there's too many units, I will not do anything here. And that doesn't mean that you didn't achieve anything, because you did force your opponent to pull units into the main base, and that can be a big thing. Ah, see, this is the Terran macro I was talking about. Floating minerals, no problem. Boom, triple command centers. Adios. Ooh. Ooh. How many is this? 7? 7 barracks pure marine. That's not good. So, the general setup of Terran is that you go 5 barracks, then you add the 3 extra barracks, and with the 3 extra barracks that you added, you get tech labs on all of them. Add on the initial tech lab that you had to research both stim and combat shield, you have 4 tech labs. That allows you marauder production, which is fantastic at tanking banelings, decent against lurkers, great against roaches. And also, if you eventually get a Ghost Academy, it allows you to get Ghost out, because Ghosts require a tech lab. Sensor tower, you have tanks. Only single factory is actually producing. You're not doing anything this entire game. You're just sitting back. You're building an army that is meant to attack, all in and trade, pure marine. And yet all you do is sit back. In that case, if you want to camp, look, I said earlier that as a Terran you want to move out on the map, but if you want to camp, get camping units. Get double factory tanks. The moment your extra 3 barracks finish with the tech labs, get Ghost out. You know, you can actually play a complete turtle game, but you cannot do this with an army that is meant to be trading and fighting the entire time. And when I'm talking about trading and fighting the entire time, I don't mean queuing up an 8 marine drop every 2.5 minutes, then losing that into 8 Balins. No, you need to be denying creep, active on the map, fighting for people, and denying outside bases. Otherwise, eventually you're just going to die. You're creating a terrible army for a late game, but every move you're making indicates that you want to play a late game. That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. I just... Yeah, I truly do not understand that. I do like this planetary. As a general thing, I think planetaries at third bases are cool. I said it. But yeah, there's no synergy between your army and your overall strength, which seems to just be sitting at home and waiting for your opponent to throw things at you. Like, you could imagine a million different better compositions you could have rather than pure marine plus 5 tanks to deal with Zerg throwing things at you. That could include Liberators, a way higher tank count. Mines in forward positions rather than items with the main army. I don't actually completely understand what you have done so far in the game, because you're not really microing, you're not multitasking. You're not really crafting an army either. They really position the battle cruisers. Okay, this is also not a thing. Battle cruisers in the late game against Zerg are just extremely bad. Like, extremely bad. They have no real purpose because of the neural parasite and fungal and vipers being capable of pulling them in as well. Like, there's just too many spellcasters that deal with them quite well. Have you figured out yet what your opponent's actually doing? You have no vision. You don't even know where the creep is. This Zerg's honestly not playing too poor. To be fair, the Zerg hasn't received any real pressure whatsoever. This looks so stupid. The Zerg is all-inning you on 66 drones. You have 94 workers, like 12 command centers, well, 6 orbital commands, 2 planetaries, 5th base on the way. But yet you have nothing in any correct position. You don't have a powerful army. You want to be trading out your marines right now. Wait, where's your army? That's all the way over here. The Zerg is patiently taking... He has a massive army value, yeah. 7.6k. You already started sacrificing SCVs. This is so crazy to watch. You're actually playing a game camping with a pure marine army. I've never seen this before. Usually when people camp, they build tanks and ghosts and liberators. This really is a new type of turtling. With a low range 50 mineral unit. Revolutionary, I would say. Okay, now you get the scan. See this entire army. Start moving your tanks towards that left side, obviously. Because right now all you have is a planetary. Your opponent kills the planetary. You walk in, stimmed, with 50 marines, into a Baneling Lurker army, with 1 tank in the process of sieging. And then you leave without GG. While floating 12,000 minerals and 3.2k gas. I find it very difficult to believe that you truly believe that the Lurker is the issue here. And in what world is Zerg supposed to win then, in your mind? Because if a pure Lurker Hydra like this army had 50 bases, 10 Lurkers, 28 bases and 13 Lurkers. If this army is not allowed to kill a 50 army with the same what is the counter to the commander in that case? Is Terran just allowed to stay alive? Was this a fight that you thought was insanely good for you? No, you obviously knew this was a crap fight. You probably shouldn't have fought it. You lose a massive fight with your entire army. Well, your entire army also had a bunch of tanks just hiding. Your armies weren't in the army is an army that you can have at the 7-minute mark. Army at the 7:30 minute mark. Pure 50 minutes, that would be no problem. So this army you could have had at the 7-minute mark. Your opponent has been crafting a massive army supply with a high-tech lurkers, a crap ton of expensive banelings. Like, the actual value of this army is insane. Now, we have to take away your gas. Your army value that is fighting here is like maybe 1k resources in medevacs, or slightly more. Like maybe almost 2k resources in medevacs, like 1,000 minerals, 1,000 gas. And then we have, what is it? Like 2,500 minerals purely for the Marines. So you're like half your opponent's army value. Your opponent has way higher tech, also had to get different upgrades for the lurkers, for the banelings, for the hydras. You get absolutely blasted in the fight because you also decided that microing is for idiots, and you literally stim into a lurker sieged position. Luckily this time it only was a single stim though. You lose everything, and then you leave without GG. Like, if this is how you believe Terran is supposed to be played, and if you believe that this is how Terran is supposed to win, then Terran has to be, in your mind, the most broken race in the world. You're literally banking on a tier 1 unit to fight hydras, lurkers, roaches, banelings, anything higher tier than you. It's insane. Now, I do have some good news for you, and that is that the first claim that you made that we were going to research, which was, let me check to be sure. Right. I know I suck. I agree with you. This is the only thing in your entire imbalance complaint form that I wholeheartedly agree with. You suck. You built nothing but Marines, except a couple of tanks, but those you didn't use. You literally fought with an 8-minute army against a freaking 15-minute massive lurker bane force, and you died. The lurker is not imba, you just didn't have any counters. The Marine doesn't counter everything. That is the job of the Ghost, my friend. The Ghost counters everything in the late game with snipe. That is what you're supposed to be building.
What's up, guys? My name's Blake Nicely. Today I'm going to show you around my 2015 Subaru WRX. Alright, first let's talk about this tow hook right here. Now, this is supposed to be used as a tow hook, but this isn't an Evo, this is a WRX, so I use that as a beer holder for whenever I'm working on the car. So, I put my PBR, my red zap oil in there, whatever. Carbon fiber splitter here, gets the extra downforce, and helps out when I'm doing roll racing. Also, the high but we'll talk about that later. Right here, stuff rally extreme, rally moving on to the mill, co-designed by Airbout, they're pretty much the best in the business, so you know these are good for rally racing. Whether you're fucking their wives or throwing rocks at their car, they always get pissed off at you for no reason. Also, we got these skirts on the car because I like skirts on my car just like I like skirts on my bitches. That's sexy as fuck. So moving on to perhaps one of the most important parts of the car, and I know what you're thinking, these are just decals, but that's where you're wrong. Starting off with the first one here, this one stands for American Evo Murderer. Pretty self-explanatory. The next one is GFB, which means going to fuck your bitch. That's for the Evo owners out there. This one right here is extra dank. This one might actually be 6 horsepower, as the other ones are 5 horsepower. So I think altogether here we got an extra 26 horsepower. So the same thing that gets me going in the morning is the same thing that starts my car. So I run this thing on vape juice. I use a 50-50 PG-VG blend, 24 Nick. And if you look at the exhaust, you can tell it's tinted blue there because I ran blueberry in at one time and it wasn't tuned for it. So now it's stained that way. Also here we got a carbon fiber trunk with a little ducktail spoiler. And I had to get this because when I ran over rally jumps, it was kind of leaning to the back, so I had to do some weight reduction on that. Alright, on the back of the car, we got a little lift. Now, unlike the front one, it's functional. Evos at a distance, rally racing, if they do flight frequency. Or, whenever I go to a sports track, I put my radio flyer right up to it, and I'm on home. Hot days like today, all you have a little whoever's neck sweat reaches their ass crack first gets the blown. We also got this diffuser right here. The reason I added this is because I already have the nice skirts on here. match the skirt. Definitely got back here. These go to the rear wheels. On the front, stickers go to the front wheels because this car is all-wheel drive. All right, moving on to the interior, you can tell that these seats have some pretty aggressive bolsters. And that's the hug the fat bitches love handle because fat bitches need love too. Moving on to the access port we got here. This serves as a vape directory. Tells me all the VG and PG I have in my vape juice, and tells me the horsepower output of that specific vape juice. Also, a lot of people give me shit for my shift knob being so big and thick. So that's so the fat bitches that I pick up at the sport bar can practice on this, and by the time we get home to the hotel, she'll be eating that shit like Kobayashi at a hot dog eating contest. All right, let's talk about the engine now. Right here, you'll see we got a top mount intercooler, but I want to change that to a front mount intercooler. And after that, I'll probably be pushing around 500 horsepower, and then I think I'll give those Street Outlaws guys a run for their money. You can see right here, this is a Subaru Boxer Dank injected turbo. So it's pretty quick, and it's extra dank. As I mentioned earlier, we have a stick to hold up the oil pressure. The rally car, I don't need to fucking slow down. That's about it for the engine. Hey guys, my name's Blake Knight. I gotta go get the fat bitch. What's up, fellas? My name's Clyde Skinnard. I work part-time at a local bait and tackle, and I'm a full-time badass. Today I'm going to show you around my Camaro ZL1. First of all, you want to hear what freedom sounds like? So like I said earlier, this is ZL1. It stands for zero losses, and I'm number 1. Down here we got Goodyear Bald Eagle F1, so these are F1 tires, they stick really good. Brakes, 6-piston brakes, and those stop faster than whenever I find out it's not 18. As I mentioned earlier, this is a cam on. Because I have a Camaro, you can tell I hate those Mustang guys. Let me tell you a few stories about when I had a bad run-in with those Mustang guys. There was one Mustang owner wanted me to put my money where my mouth was, so I put my mouth where his wife was. Another time at my local Cars and Coors Light, the Mustang owner, unlike me, didn't know how to pull out, and he ended up with a fucking median. Fucking dumbass. Since I do only work part-time at the local bait and tackle, I've been having to race Mustangs for pinks on the weekends. And obviously you can see I still got my Camaro here, so I do win. But what I do is I take those Mustangs when I beat them, and I just sell them at the scrap yard, which serves for two purposes really. I get extra money for car parts, and I get to keep Mustangs off the road, which makes the road safer. Since this car was made in America, it's obviously rear-wheel drive, and this thing leaves bigger skid marks on the ground than I do in my pants whenever I see a Mustang leaving a car meet behind me. We also got tail light deletes because you don't need to slow down in these cars. If you slow down, you're a fucking pussy. Bring that camera down here and we'll take a look up Lady Liberty's skirt. We got long tube Liberty headers going to a Bald Eagle back exhaust, and that thing sounds better than Uncle Sam playing a banjo while drinking Jack Daniels. Here on the hood we got this carbon fiber I think they use that on airplanes. It's supposed to make it lighter or something. Now let's look at the pits of the car here, the engine. Right here on top it says LSA, which stands for losing sucks ass, and it does, but I really don't have to worry about that. Also, we got a seat belt for the engine because this engine produces so much torque that thing will just hop right out of the engine bay. Over here we got a supercharged dipstick, and every now and then I got to take that back to AutoZone and get it charged up. Alright guys, my name's Clyde Skinner. Thanks for checking out my badass Camaro, but I gotta go down to the local B-dubs and slay some pussy. I'd like to thank Nick here for letting us use his badass Camaro. You want to tell him what your channel is?
Yeah, my channel is Guitarmageddon ZL1. I post a lot of videos of the car. I'm going to be doing more videos on the build that I'm working on the car, so you guys can check it out. I think you're going to link it in the description, right?
Yeah. His channel will be linked in the description. Make sure you guys go check it out and subscribe.
We call that ballin'. Doing this is my calling. Flow is so appalling. My phone off and she calling. I'm like, yeah, what it do? Penthouse, man, what a view. Fall back cause I'm coming through with my whole team. They coming too, that's real. Too real. Motherfucker, tell me how you feel. I'm too good for my own good. I won't leak the album, I let it spill. Number one, bitch. What's up guys, my name's John Fawkes. Today I'm going to show you my 2011 supercharged Mustang. So let's get started. We got this cowl induction hood right here. That's because I did a carburetor swap. Those fuel injections for pussies. I also got a black stripe, and that looks really sporty. Plus it dissipates heat a lot better. And if you look right here, you'll notice there's a gap on the bumper. That's because all the horsepower is trying to come out of the engine bay. On down here we got a front splitter. What that does is keeps my front wheels on the ground so my 60-foot time goes up. We got Third Eye Boys sticker right here. That's my Mustang group. We like to go out on the weekends, drink beer, get pussy, and tear up the streets. This 5.0 badge, that's my quarter-mile time. Keep it on there to remember how badass my car is. My buddy Steve recommended I get 5% tint to match the 5 liters of displacement we got. So that was a good idea. And also, Camaro owners can't see me with their bitch in the passenger seat. Alright, up front we got slotted and drilled rotors, and that's for weight reduction. It also reduces my 60 to 0 time. We also have a big blow-off valve, and that's to dry off your girlfriend's panties when I drive by her. As you can see, I like to keep the ass end clean, since that's what most people look at most of the time. I did a short throw antenna swap, because the last one gave me too much drag. We got this license plate here that says haters gonna hate. That's for the Camaro owners. This car runs on a mix of 85% ethanol. The other 15% is a blend of Hennessy, Jack Daniels, and Jaeger. And then that goes up to the engine, comes out the exhaust, and shoots 850 horses out the back. We also got this sticker up here, FHRITP. Fuck her right in a pussy, and that pretty much explains my Saturday night with every Camaro owner's wife. Alright, we got these 2-piece wheels right here, and it's not abnormal for me to shear a couple bolts off whenever I launch the nuts off of it at a drag strip. These tires are 315 wide. That's about as wide as my ex-girlfriend from high school. It smells just about as bad whenever I burn the rubber too. We got this scoop on the side that feeds into my intercooler. I put the intercooler in my trunk because it don't make sense to try to stuff it in the engine bay when I've already got so many ponies shoved under there. Alright, this car came with a 6-speed manual from the factory, but we did an auto swap on it so I can win races and finger bang your girlfriend at the same time. We also got some gauges over here. We got fuel, boost, and weight. The weight gauge measures the weight in the passenger seat because no fat bitch is allowed. Oh, and remind me to give these panties back to your mom. Alright, let's take a look at the engine. We got a JLT Performance air filter here. That thing sucks harder than your girlfriend last weekend. We got this Paxton supercharger, and that crams more air into the engine than LS owners cram stuff in their butt. We got a Boss 302 intake. That's because I'm a boss, and we got a 302 shot of nitrous right here. Take a look over here on the side.
We do have a short throw dipstick installed for weight reduction, and that's about it. All right, guys, thanks for checking out my 2011 Ford Mustang. I gotta go home because I got a date with your old lady later. Right here, he always posts updates.
This world is filled with countless lies and countless truth. As much as we refute lies with the truth,
Excuse me.
Hey, bro, don't walk up on me like that with the packs on joggers. What do you want?
Oh, shoot, my fault. I was trying to train in my car today.
Your car?
Yeah, I got a Ford Escape. You know what I'm saying? I got 1,000,000 miles, but it could go another 1,000,000.
Another 1,000,000?
Goddamn right.
Where's it at?
It's parked right over there. You want to go peep it?
Not really, but I'll go put a number on it. How much you want?
I'm thinking like 5, 6.
Come on.
Yeah, I was thinking about trading it in for this one right here.
For the Porsche?
Yeah, for the Porsche.
I haven't even seen the car yet, bro. I've only seen you, and I can already let you know you're not going to be leaving in that today.
Oh.
Damn, why you parked all the way over here? You trying to hide?
Oh, no. You know, I just, you know, I like to yeah, I'm telling you, know what I'm saying? 5 or 7 bands would be good for
These tires look like Caillou.
Kai who? No, son, they straight. Oh.
You don't still make payments on this, do you?
I kind of forgot to tell you, I still owe like 20,000.
Let me see the keys, bro. Why it smell like that?
Smell like what?
It smell like Zaza.
Mind your business. Start it up. Oh, just try again. There you go. Yeah. Sometimes it take a little bit, man, but what you thinking?
When the last time you took this car to see somebody get help?
Get help? No, I help it.
You help it?
Yeah.
Every single light is on.
Man, what you talking about now? Bro, I was thinking we could do the Porsche. This Porsche right here, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, work something out, trade it in.
Go ahead, put that speed up out there.
Bro, come on, bro. I couldn't get the Porsche, bro. Bro, I'm just trying to get the Porsche. This man.
By you answering these questions, I guarantee you're gonna get ripped off on your next car purchase. Car salesmen are sneaky. They know all the best questions to ask you to get you to pay the highest price. Car salesmen are also extremely smart, very well trained, and they practice the art of closing the deal every single day. I'm going to share with you the questions to never answer on a car lot. And if you don't watch this entire video, it's only going to do one thing: cost you time, money, and major frustration. Hey, how are you? What brings you in today? That is actually one question you definitely want to answer the salesman that you're going to have approach you or you approach on the dealership lot. You want to get it out the gate right up front of why you are at the dealership. You want to know before you come here what your wants and needs are, what your end game of car shopping. So make sure you do answer the question of what brings you into the dealership. So I see you're looking at this Chevy Malibu Redline.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty nice car.
Absolutely. Is this something you're going to be paying cash for? You're financing, or a little bit of both?
Finance.
Oh, excellent. What kind of payment are you looking for?
I'd like to keep around $350 a month.
That's actually 2 questions in one, but they're always asked at the same time, and you never want to answer that question on the lot.
Tell me why, sleazy car salesman.
Sleazy car salesman, what? So as I've taught you guys in the past, you never want to walk into a dealership and let them know that you're financing or paying cash. If that question is asked, just sit there and like, hey, haven't made up my mind yet. I haven't decided yet. The reason you don't want to talk about payment is because they're going to land you on a car that gets you and maximizes the monthly payment, so that way they can maximize their profit. Hey, that's absolutely perfect. I'm glad to hear that. What type of credit do you got?
Not really sure, but my husband's credit's good.
So that right there was a perfect scenario of a car salesman, as Mrs. Chevy Dude says, sleazy car salesman, asking you qualifying questions on the lot. The reason car salesmen ask that questions because 2 things happen there. 1, they're pre-qualifying you to figure out how to work their car deal. Yes, I said their car deal, not your car deal. They're in control. Again, remember, they're the professionals. They do this every day. We as consumers do this every 4 to 5 years. 2, they also pre-qualify to see who the real buyer is. In this scenario, Mrs. is here, husband's not. Husband's the real buyer because he's got the credit. So you don't answer those questions, so that way they can't pre-qualify you or prejudge you on a car deal. That all sounds perfect. This is a pretty pricey car, so it's going to take a substantial amount of money down to get to $350. So how much money are you planning on putting down?
Maybe 500.
So again, this is a pre-qualifying question because now they need to figure out how to work their deal, not your deal, right? So if you have no money down, Mrs. Chevy Dude's being goofy and saying only $500 down, but that's a real scenario that happens on the car lot every single day. So if you can't get to $350 on this brand new Malibu, what do you think a car salesman is going to do? They're going to take control of their deal and take you to a car that can get you to $350 per month. Hey, that all sounds good. Do you have anything that you're going to trade in?
I think so. My husband doesn't know it yet, but we're gonna get rid of his 2020 Corvette.
So this is the vehicle you're trading in?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. What's it worth? What are you trying to get out of it?
My husband told me he paid 50 grand for it, so if I can get my money back out of it.
Excellent. Car salesmen will always try this technique with you. It's called trying you on. So basically what we just demonstrated there was we tried you on by seeing what you think your car is worth. We ran a little funny there saying that this car is worth $50,000, but that type of scenario happens all the time. 2 things happen here in the car salesman's mind. 1, if you sit there and undervalue your trade-in, they're absolutely ecstatic. They think they can steal your car from you. But if you overvalue your trade, now they're going to be like, well, where'd you come up with that dollar amount? What research have you done with there? Kelly Blue Book doesn't buy cars. NADA is always high. They're always going to start throwing out curveballs to get you off your game. Now, there is a time and a place that you do need to answer those questions. It's not on the car lot. I always love teaching people this analogy. If you see somebody that you're attracted to and you walk up to them and introduce yourself for the first time, you don't put your hand out, introduce yourself and say, will you marry me? Use that analogy when you're out car shopping. You have to answer these questions. The best time to answer these questions is when you're ready to make a purchase, when all parties are present, when your trade-in's here, and most importantly, when the salesman is ready to present you with the numbers so that way you can make the well-informed decision. So yes, you do need to answer these questions, but at the right time.
Before you buy your next used car, these 5 questions are extremely important to save you time and money. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm really excited about this vlog because this vlog is gonna help you save a ton of time, a ton of effort, and most importantly, a ton of frustration. Hey, I get it. 21 years of selling cars. I see the frustration levels when my customers, when my clients come from other dealers and they're like, this dealer just doesn't get it, right? They have no idea what they're doing. They're playing games. They lowballed me on my trade, whatever the case may be, right? I get it. I see it. I talk to you guys every day. I see the comments on this YouTube channel every single day. And it's mind-boggling that still today that we have some old school dealerships. Now keep in mind, most dealerships out there, most car salesmen out there are ethical and want to earn your business and build a relationship with you. Keep that in mind. It's very, very important. So with that being said, let's get into the 5 questions you need to ask every used car salesman. We're going to put a couple things in perspective here because, again, we do things online. We don't negotiate or go to dealers blind. So we're going to assume that you have done the proper research online that I've taught you in past videos. We're going to assume that your vehicle you're looking at is priced right. Again, dealerships that negotiate are the worst dealerships in the world. There's no reason for a dealership to negotiate anymore with all of the websites out there. Car Gurus, Cars.com, TrueCar, Auto Trader. All those websites now tell you that this car is priced correctly, or this car is priced too high, or this car is priced very, very low. They tell you how many days in inventory it is, that you can see the Carfax, you can see everything on it. So we're gonna assume that you've done your research and you're ready to buy a car and you're going to the dealership to pick it up. Question number 1. Now, we never go to a dealership without a plan, and we don't go to a dealership blind and just look for a salesman, right? We call the dealership, we text the dealership, and we do one thing. Is this car still available? If they say yes, then perfect, you want to set an appointment. The question that you need to ask the person on the phone via text, via email, via phone call, besides price and sales tax, what other fees are associated with this purchase? You need to ask it just that way. Besides price and taxes, what other fees are associated with this purchase? Here's why you're asking that question. You want to find out what their dealer fee is. If they're asking a huge dealer fee, you want to find out why. We've talked about that in the past. You want to find out if they're putting any additional dealer markups on the car. If they are, and they didn't tell you at that question, when you get there, like, listen, I asked your person on the phone what other fees were collected, and they didn't tell me that, so just go ahead and take those off, right? It's a good negotiating tactic. And most importantly, it sets you up to know exactly the dollar amount that you're about to spend. Sales tax, tag, title, license fees all add up to a certain amount, and that lets you know what that is. They should be very specific with you on that. Florida dealers, here's a freebie. Make sure you pay attention. Florida customers, dealers will charge you over exorbitant amount of money for electronic filing fee. The electronic filing fee is only $99. Anything over that is they're overcharging you. So don't pay over $99 in the state of Florida for your electronic filing fee. Number 2, we want to make sure you pick your salesman before you go. But in case you didn't, you want to ask this question. How long have you been with the dealership? I think that's an extremely important question. Even if you picked your salesman, you looked him up on LinkedIn, you looked him up on Facebook, you saw how long he's worked there, ask that question anyways, because it's a gauge to see if they're going to tell you the truth or not. I've only been here 6 months. I've been here a year. I've been here 10 years. They've only really been here 5. They've only really been here 2. They just started and they said they've been here 10 years, right? Now they may have been in the car business for 10 years, but they haven't been in this dealership for 10 years. So that's a big question to ask up front to gauge to see if they're going to tell you the